Hello! Is it just me or is the game a little bit louder? I'm gonna put it down to around there. Let me know if that sounds too quiet. It still sounds maybe even too loud. I don't know why it would be louder. Check one, check two. Check one, check two. This seems about where it was, I think. Which is... I've gone from 100% volume to 40% volume on the emulator. But I think this seems... this seems good. Yeah, I guess I should have a myth emote, is what I'm gathering. Hey, Jimmy. I'm here. I'm here to take you away. To a nice comfy place. It's here, Verda Plaza, in the town of Etrian. We got our 5 medic team. They're level 24. And we're gonna head deeper into the 7th floor, which is the 2nd floor of the 2nd stratum of Etrian Odyssey. I have very slightly upgraded my computer since then. I said I would take a break to upgrade my computer, and it turned out the video card I bought, I was worried it wasn't gonna fit in my computer case, and it does if I move my hard drive. So I just, take my hard drive off of its shelf, move it to a different shelf, clear it out of the get it out of the way, clear the space. Video card goes in, and I see the top of the video card has got some slots in it, and I see those, and I immediately realize, oh, those are power supply. This card needs extra power. I didn't even think about power requirements. I read the box, it says it wants 650 watts. I'm like, that's a lot of watts. I don't think I have that many, but I should check. So now I'm unscrewing the power supply because the label with all of the information is pressed up against the case the way that I have it screwed in. So I peel it off and I look at the back, 550 is what it says on there. Actually, that's just the model number. I think it said that it outputs no more than 450. So, well short of what I need. I need a new power supply to use my new video card. So, it'll be a while, I guess, before that happens. But I did put some new RAM in. I got more RAM. We'll see if that makes a difference. Maybe makes this simulator a little more... a little more pleasant. We get the immunize off. It goes for roar, which is not what I want to see. I want to see its stupid baby attacks get completely reduced to nothing. Now that immunize is up. There he goes. We get the fur. We get 200 experience. But it's not where we're going. So we got this shortcut. Oh, temporarily dropped to 53 frames per second there, so RAM was clearly not the bottleneck. Anyway, hi Ivans, hi Stradivarian. The game's still a little bit loud in my ears. Does everyone feel like the game audio and my voice is balanced okay? This is not a forest, this is a jungle. And it's a totally different thing. Yeah, the game does seem a bit loud, doesn't it? I fired it up and I was like, why is it so loud? I reduced it from 100 to 40. Now I'm at 30. Oh. So what's good about this is we got also this shortcut here to just immediately pick up where we left off. Oh my god, why are my frames so... I'm just hanging out routinely below 60 now. Oh. We got a shortcut over here. We're just gonna hope. It's clearly not a one-off thing. I saw 46 frames per second. Oh boy. Oh good, we got blindsided. And they landed double poison. And only way to end this battle in one round is to Kadoosh all of them. Which I guess I'm gonna do. It was nice of them to split the damage up between everyone really nicely, though. $245. I was pretty sure Melon DS was like the most lightweight emulator. This has been so consistently not good. I'm starting to think I should try the other ones. Maybe Desmume or something? Did I heal properly? We'll call that okay. Well, we clearly got some kind of just isolated room on the other side of this door. Hopefully, nothing too scary. Oh. You push through the dense plants to reach a small clearing in the forest. Water flows between the trees here, and there are standing pools of water. Merely by standing here, your body begins to feel lighter. You ache to rest here, but suddenly you sense an ominous presence nearby. It feels as though you are being stalked by some dangerous creature. The sense of foreboding is enough to drive you from the spring immediately. It may be best not to return here again. Whoop. Suspicious. We did get a full heal, though. think 1 front row and 4 back row might be enough to kill a bee. So we're gonna split it like this. This does have the downside of one of my front row folks I sent to target this guy specifically, right? But if that guy's turn came soon, let's say I sent Ibams and Jorf after this guy and Anise after this guy, and Jorf is last in the turn order, but Anise and Ibams were first and second, right? If I had also put Anise over here, then those 2 attacks would have come out and killed this bee before it got a chance to attack. So I give myself a better chance at offing one of these things before it gets a turn if I concentrate attacks. But maybe it will be worth it. Actually, maybe it didn't matter, now that I think about it. I just needed the back row to all be on the same guy. Well, it didn't much matter in the end. Well, I hope the music is not a big part of what you were enjoying about this stream. It's really... I don't want to be too negative. That's the worst thing, is when the streamer's being negative all the time. The music is really harsh and that comfy flow. I guess we're done with this floor already. Yeah, let's try... the double back row poison. Maybe I'll specifically send items there. How much health do those bees have? I gotta go check when I get back to town. Maybe I can change the way that I'm fighting them somehow. But I kinda can't stop them from hurting me so bad that I need to heal after each one. Whoa. The Wyvern's Nest. Oh, it's not a wall there. I just kind of assumed it would be. And actually, it looks like this. C'est intéressant. Oh. A shrill scream comes from the direction you face, and flapping wings are audible as well. You break into a cold sweat, sensing the presence of a formidable enemy. A dreadful beast unlike any you've encountered so far is lurking nearby. Yeah? Do you think it includes all of the FOEs I have fought up to this point? Is it unlike any of those? Oh, we got a new monster. Petaloid. I happen to know for a fact that this thing sucks, though, so... Let's still get rid of that, I guess. Sleep. Oh my god, it just sleep on the whole party. And it did sleep on the whole party. Thank god Jorf took this thing out. Petaloid. This dead end has nothing. Right, so we got that path, and then this. Whoa. What is that? Oh, it's the spring. I thought the water was sort of coming from above. Maybe it's also falling down below. Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, we got a crystal door over there. So another thing, I got the key. I did forget that I got the key. Okay, so what does it take to kill this thing? Let's see if one front row and two back row is enough. Oh, shoot. I think I don't have enough to kill either. Okay, not even close. The back row might be able to kill the venom gel. So we'll do it like this. 4's good. 2. Oh, it's not enough. I'm starting to outspeed these stupid jellies, though. Gumvine. Trickle down waternomics. Oh. Not from this side. So this is obviously an interesting door, right? It's going to take us into the spring room. Now, this is a little bit different than this floor, where it takes you... The E event here has the door right above it. And then if I go back, the door is 2 above it. Well, we haven't been exploring very long, so if something terrible happens to us, we didn't lose much progress. After pushing through the thick brush, you reach a place with exposed roots surrounding a bud. The roots reach to the ceiling, as if to receive something, but they do so in vain. As you puzzle over this, you suddenly hear familiar voices approach behind you. Ever further do you descend into the labyrinth, warriors of Ishigawa. We congratulate you. The warrior woman Ren hails you, her constant companion Klaka standing silently by her side. The Ronin and Hexer seem pleased with your progress thus far. We have a favor to ask of such accomplished explorers. Usually the waters of a healing spring can be found here. Lately, though, the water has stopped, creating a great nuisance for adventurers. Ren punctuates her bitter explanation with a quick point to the ceiling. A monster blocking the spring and the floor above is to blame. It is tiresome and vexing. Warriors of Ishigawa, will you go to the spring and free it from that vile monster? We could make short work of it ourselves, but we have other matters to attend to. If you mean to further explore the labyrinth, to do this would be in your best interests. With this, Ren and her wordless companion turn to leave. Luck be with you, warriors. Gain victory over the monster, and bring honor to your guild. With those final words, the two adventurers leave this place. You can go defeat the monster as requested, or continue your investigation. Hey, Brandman. 4 hit and shot. A large bud's root projects from the ground in front of you. They reach to the ceiling as if this is all the same. Well, maybe we gotta go back to town and pick up a mission. We got some kind of horrible beast unlike any we've ever seen before. With wings that flap so loud I can hear them from across the dungeon. Now we got some kind of water-sucking, root-blocking monster thing. And I feel like I only just got over my sloth attack. Oh god. This thing put the whole party to sleep in one, and then look how much damage it did to Anise. If I could get my hands on some kind of sleep resistance, I feel like that would go a long way right now. I guess I'll hug close to the path I've already taken. It's a dead end. Take. I could not even tell that this was a dead end. 2 squares away. If this is a passage that I could take from this side, it would be pretty scary. I would not count on being able to come back, and it would put me pretty far away, potentially. In the, like a, you know, if we got this kind of box shape going on, right? And then it was here that I encountered a terrible beast coming this way. What I'm envisioning is like a room here with something awful in it, and this would be a shortcut into that room with potentially no way back out. Okay. I feel like there's not much I can do here, but cross my fingers. I kill at least one before it gets a turn. Alright, Ibams gets the turn, and Ibams is fast. At least they're slow when they go for that sleeper move, it seems. So as long as one of my front row is not asleep, they can clean that one up with no damage. And then that's a really good fight. We're happy to take that. Got another take spot. You know what's surprising? The medic has the chop skill. I would have thought they would be all about take. Gathering the herbs they need to mix together their what are you? Okay, this is different from the FOE. But still. Well, I guess that bull, right? And the deer. Yeah, they reuse the FOE sprites. I think I just want to do this. Venom. Okay, it does poison. Oh, yeah, does it ever poison? Oh my god. Wow, it went first. It could have killed my friend. I put all of my guys on it. I did everything I could to kill it before it got a turn, and it still got a turn and did like 140 damage to me. I gotta keep my health higher than that, I think. As long as those things are roaming around. So each individual battle none of them are free. All of them are some kind of drain on my resources. Oh god, this is not a good battle to be surprised. Do I run? Ow. Oh. Oh my god. Please wake up. Oh my god. I've finally woken up. $52. I'm going to revive just to give experience to Ibans here. Wow. Okay. Guess we're going home. We have kind of explored everything except that really dangerous path. So I guess I wanted to go home anyway. One, two, three, four. What do these things do again? One binds. It was this guy that binds. This thing does something bad. as well use this boost while I got it. Everyone else lost theirs because they died. Oh, it didn't die. Oh, this thing blinds. Or this thing blinds. Items hit through blind. That's what we like to see. 7. Let me consult my notes. I think I'm getting salve 2 up to 3. Oh gosh, up to 5? The requirements on this skill are so high. It's not a good skill to get. If you don't have a 5 medic party. Alright, we braved the 8th floor of the dungeon and lived to tell the tale. And we hit level 25. I think I've got enough damage. Okay, the crit will definitely give me enough damage. But none of this poison's gonna stick. Now what is Brandwin up to? Just powering up salve. I don't really need too much of the extra healing I'm gonna get from the next 5 points of salve. But the speed of the skill is going to increase, and it's gonna make it more likely I'm gonna be able to use it before monsters hit me. And I think that's gonna be good. I think I gotta start saving up these star seeds. Battle axe. Hard sling. Hauberk. Do these things actually take up a spot in my inventory forever? Is that just where things are now? 58? Oh. I'm using 15 attack weapons. 49, 30. Medics can wear this? What is this thing? Why is it $2,000? This is great. I think I had planned to have my front row wear something else for this stratum. I don't think I realized that they could wear this. Yeah, the oak jacket is 8 defense, 8 TP. But the extra defense... Well, first off, I don't have an oak jacket right now. But 2 extra defense and then 4 agility instead of the TP. Which is almost enough TP for like an extra caduceus. Which is good for exploring, but I don't really care too much about longevity while walking around. Like, I'll just make more trips to town, right? It's fine. Am I ever going to run out of TP in one single battle? Maybe, but I don't think so. Whereas this agility is going to save my life, potentially, if I get to go before the enemy. So I guess I like this more. Enough to buy 3 of them. What about the back row, though? The extra TP on them is pretty nice. And this $2,000 isn't exactly cheap to buy for them and then throw away. The extra agility, though, that's good for the back row, too. I'm gonna hold off. So we're going from 3 defense, 1 vitality to 10 defense, 4 agility. See if we can feel the difference. Spend 5 days in the 8th floor. Your reward is an Hauberk an Hauberk thing I just bought. 5 days is a lot of days. It's a lot of days to not get ambushed by a Pedaloid who puts your party to sleep. So I'm gonna hold off on that one, I guess. The use of fire. So this bone flail is what it's all about for us. It's a huge damage upgrade. But we need to go to the 9th floor. Which quest do I even have? I need to gather something from the 1st floor. I need to use a bunch of oils on butterflies. And these are those star seeds. Alright, what is this? Our client told me that while he was exploring the forest, a monster suddenly appeared. He wasn't prepared for a fight, so he ran. But when he came back, the monster was gone. Strange, isn't it? According to him, it happened while on the 6th floor. Good hunting. There's something going on the 6th floor. Oh, is this the one that wants the alchemist? Yeah, swordsman alchemist. Okay. I think she needs a bird talon and 5 somethings. 5 tailbones. This one's meant for self-defense for folks on the back line. Yeah, no, that's not how I'm gonna use it. Anything that tries to get him back there will draw back quick when it's whacked with this. Sorry, Eye Patch Man. You're cool, but you're not who I wanted to see. Our sources say you've reached the 7th floor, located in the 2nd stratum. We're very impressed. You adventurers in town have made it that far. I'm very pleased to see your growth as explorers day by day. Which reminds me, we've just issued a mission that you may be able to undertake for us. I'd definitely like you all to accept it at your earliest convenience. Dragon's Egg. You accept. Very good. Now then, let me give you the details. The 8th floor is the 2nd stratum. In the 2nd stratum is home to a legendary dragon. We don't know much of this wyvern's ecology, but we're very eager to study it. So we'd like you to head to the wyvern's nest and retrieve the dragon egg there. Okay. By studying the egg, we may be able to learn a great deal about the wyvern's habits. Take care, though. It will be extraordinarily difficult to beat the wyvern as you are. Find a way to dodge the wyvern and obtain its egg. Jesus. Alright, so what have we been dealing with? I should have checked a lot of this stuff a long time ago. 88 health on those. 225. 212. 88. 88 seems a bit much to do with one front row attack. 106 and 88. Yeah, look at that. A lot more attack on the Venom Gel as well. $135. So I two-shot these at least. It's a tall order to three-shot these. Seven more defense and a little bit more HP. Chunk more attack too. With the bonus damage from a sleeping target, this thing was practically one-shotting me. Stronger than the sloth. And it puts the attack of all these guys to shame. What about like a 119, 121. $96. Yeah, it's almost as strong as Fenrir in terms of damage. Right. Well, we got some armor. And we've got a lot to do. I didn't save, did I? What do I need to unlock those oils? A cross seed. Can I even get that from drops? Doesn't really look like it. I have to take those. So I have to make that gathering party if I want to complete some of these quests I got sitting around. I did just unlock a new bow. But 30 is not the damage I was hoping to have. Why does this have so many bonuses on? Oh, right. Beast Fang, yeah. Alright, let's see if something... seems suspicious about this floor. A monster that was there and then wasn't? Don't really see anything like that. I mean, there's these two guys, but I think these are the two cutters. Alright, 88 damage I need. Oh. Yeah. With some good rolls on the back row, Ibums can kill those things. So there's a dead end over here. It's kind of the only dead end. So let's see if there's something going on. I guess 2 B encounters. Pretty good for us. They just got worse. Poison? Yeah, so that's gonna stick. I'm gonna kill both bees, probably. But now that the slime is here... Oh, I didn't even kill both. It's a little bit awkward. If Anise was awake, I could have sent everyone here. But now I think if I want to end this turn, I need to rely on the back row to finish out the bee. Salve is now a full heal. It does cost a whole 10 SP. SP? TP. There's a possibility whatever this quest wants from us has something to do with the door. The door. I think it's a purple door? It's a white door. I could open that door. Hey, Andy. Hippocratic Oath? Never heard of it. I need 3 damage out of Brandman. Nice. Now that Salve heals so much, I want to push my luck. Try to ride by on lower HP. The blind side. Alright, well, there's the lower HP for sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you for distributing your attacks evenly. Oh no, 79's way too low. I'm not gonna... yeah, the poison tick. Okay, not a reliable kill. Not a reliable 1 round at all. Alright, so what's Salve doing here? Oh, okay. It's not like a 200 heal or whatever. I didn't need to be that risky. Sloth. I forget if I just kill this guy with all my attacks. I think I come up a little short. Nope. What did he have? Like 215 health? Yeah, we got more than enough for that. I guess I'm still splitting my attacks like this. 80. We need a 5. 5. Now Item's asleep. Whatever, this thing's got 2 health. Back row will definitely kill it, even if they do 1-1. Or 20. Can Penny Arcade make a hypocritic joke? I haven't thought about Penny Arcade in a while. Penny Arcade made jokes? There was a... I don't know if it was just a period of time where I was who I was. But there was a couple of years around the middle where I liked it a lot. I have periodically gone back to check in on it and been like, meh. Oh yeah, Tycho's blog posts are pretty good, huh? What do I want to do about this encounter? I feel like I'm burning through my back row TP, but not my front row. So maybe we beat these nerds up. Let me flip this up. Oh no, wait. I forgot how strong Caduceus is. It's just absolutely always a kill. Well, I've explored like half of this floor. Oh, the preemptive? Hell yeah. And then I go ahead and miss that attack. We got the Xaxes kill. So just walking around re-exploring the 6th floor, looking like it's gonna get me another level up. I think I'm supposed to like walk around in every square in this room or something. So the 4 agility on the front row, still not enough to consistently get ahead of these bees. Or this slime. Now I'm wondering, maybe the ATP is better than agility that does nothing. And 2 defense that doesn't really add up to much. Maybe I want another Caduceus. Alright. Myth sleeping prevents the 1 round kill. I think a bunch of boosted attacks are enough to just win this. Yeah. Oh, do you see what I see? What's going on here? Who's this? Something that makes me regret spending my boost on all my front row guys, because I think I'm gonna go beat it up. And I would have liked to have been able to do that super hard. Did it show up because it turned to time of day? It's not nighttime. Simon's do enough to kill one of these things? Probably not even close, right? Almost there. Unfortunately, we caught it on a bad part of the cycle, so it's almost as far away from us as it could be. It's red. It's scary. I walked around and oh, I could have saved at the geomagnetic. Oh, man. I should have killed the spider. Or tried to kill the spider. Maybe I go back. I did kind of a lot of grinding. How bad can it be? Let's do it. Petaloid? Just like one... just a regular petaloid? Like from the previous floor? That I was on? The 8th floor? Just one of those guys? Okay. The monster before you seems to be the one that suddenly appeared on the 6th floor. Well, that turned out to be nothing. Nothing but a job well done. The medic team high-fiving all around. Before they get blindsided by some jellies. Almost level 26. I always forget that you can save there. It's kind of a strange feature. Do I want to boost immunize? That's probably going to get me better healing than a boosted heal later. Plus, it's always better to boost earlier than to hold on to it and not be getting more boost. Did I just stun him before he got his turn? One damage. He just did 1 damage. Dude, that other one's coming. It's gonna join this fight. In the next turn. Do I let it? Something weird happened last time. And I've still got that boosted immunize. Let's try to see what this is. didn't come. I didn't watch the Xbox showcase. I slept through it. Okay, my immunize is actually gonna wear off, so I guess I'm just gonna kill this thing. I did see that they officially announced Persona. And then I read that they're not gonna put any FES, whatever it is, version or Persona 3 portable version stuff in the game, which I thought was like the big the big thing was that there are two versions that compete with each other for the best version that all offer different things. And then this thing could come along and be like, here it is, here's the ultimate version, the one everyone should play, and it's going to be missing stuff that those other games have. So now there are going to be 3 versions of Persona 3 that are all competing for the one you should play. I did hear they announced, someone jokingly called it Persona 6. I don't know how serious they were. You've never been able to get into Persona? What is it that that pushes you away? Is it the anime-ness of it? Is it the high school-ness of it? I have a friend, Ashmir, who I talk to about anime sometimes. And there are so many shows that I love that I can't recommend to him because he just straight up... Should we check out what's behind this door? We did just save. Let's see what's behind this. We get an item. I'm glad I did this. Anyway, he in his own words, he hates kids. So I can't recommend him anything set in high school. If it's just a bunch of high school kids, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about their problems, their small problems, their stupid, naive ideas. You don't like how jazzy snazzy it is? But I love how jazzy snazzy it is. I love the menus and how they look. Those are the reasons that I love Persona for those things, not even despite them. A large box stands before you. $1,000. Not super exciting. I'm kind of milling around. I got a lot of different things to do. I can't decide which ones I should do and in what order. Slice of life is probably my favorite anime genre. And yeah, a lot of it is high school kids. Or younger. Shoutouts to Non Beauty. Top tier slice of life anime. think I've seen all of Nononbieri by this point. Well, now that I know that some of these things just have like some treasure behind it, I wonder if I should go back and find all of these other doors I've marked. So what's going on here? There's a purple door here. Let's go back. We got this door, which seems like it's gonna do this. And maybe even here? So what kind of door is this? That's a white door. That one's kind of scary though. I don't think that's gonna be just a room. Nothing here was gated by a door, it looks like. Nothing here. Here's a door. This is also a white door. I saw that Snowdozer posted that later on there's going to be an announcement about a game that I worked on. And then I missed the actual announcement, so I haven't seen Snowdozer's new game. But I'm excited and happy for them, for sure. And I will look at it later. That door's purple. This one's white as well, on the first floor. So this one looks like it could be just a room. It could also give you access to everything down here. Co-op the witness with more puzzle types? Consider me interested. More than I already was. Alright, I guess I'm not brave enough to open most of these doors without going back to town. And I don't think there's any quests left for me to tackle right now. I've actually never opened this menu before. Okay, let's get out of here. A pizza. Only monster comes out at certain times of day. Oh yeah, okay. That explains why I was gone when our client came back to try and find it. Well, even monsters have their daily routine. Just wait till you see a sloth brushing its teeth. Unforgettable. I don't want to. You can only hold 5 quests at a time. I don't want to fill my last slot with this thing. That I know I don't have the longevity. Which is funny, because with 5 medics I could have had nothing but that, but I figured I'm good enough on that, I need to put all my points into the other things. So actually I don't have that much longevity. Gonna sell this thing. I probably don't need this either. Either I'm gonna immunize and then I don't really need any more defense, or I'm not gonna immunize and then I don't need defense, probably. Attack seems like it could be good. I'm gonna want at least a couple of these for various quests. Emergency healing, emergency revives, emergency status stuff. This is kind of whatever. Emergency healing, emergency bindings. This is basically just for that party. The gathering party. I'm gonna go see if I can beat the monster guarding the spring. We'll see what's going on there. Why does Ibams have way less HP? Oh, right, Jorfin and Nis leveled up. Level 8. And no one else did, right? I'll probably hit the next level while I'm on my way down there. Alright, I'm happy to report that the Kingsbird tool-assisted speedrun showcase got into ESA, the speedrun event happening in late July. I commentated a showcase for that game back when it first came out, and then the community kind of did its own thing for like many years. And then eventually they put together this tool-assisted run that they wanted to showcase at ESA or GDQ or something, and so they remembered that I did that commentary and sought me out to see if I would commentate for their showcase. And then sadly it turned out I couldn't do it. ESA is not allowing off-site commentary, so I would have to actually go there, and I couldn't go there, so they had to do it. They had to do it without me, but I did still sit down with them and sort of coach them on sort of how I do commentary, my approach to the whole thing, scripting, where to call attention to, timing. 3 Bs. So the two guys doing it, Glipperl and Alex Speedy, they were a little bit... I should send at least one of these this way, huh? Or maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, that would have just killed that other bee. Alright, doesn't matter. It's 1 level. Branwyn almost got the level. That's a shame. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, they were a little shaky at first, but very quickly they really got the hang of it, and they got it to a pretty good place. And then it got in. So they're gonna do that, and it'll be good stuff. Alright, you push through the dense plants to reach a small clearing in the forest. Water flows between the trees here. This is the same description. Merely by standing here, your body begins to feel lighter. You ache to rest here, but suddenly you sense an ominous presence nearby. Whatever vile creature blocks the spring's water is targeting you. As you look about, a gigantic crab steps forth from the cascading water. Its large, sharp claws and hard shell make it seem a harder adversary than any you've faced. You vow to stand your ground and defeat this thing, to restore this spring to its natural state. It do be a crab. Ah, see? This is my pond, see? Kadoosh. Kadoosh this crab. Okay, 95 before Immunize went up means we're in a pretty good spot. Oh no, it resists physical. My Kadoosh is only 100 damage. Ah, but it's plenty. It's looking like we're gonna need an extra round, but whatever. Wow, 44 through Immunize. Maybe we'll be fast enough to kill it. Let's see. Nope. Defeated the Pond Claw. The gigantic crab silently collapses to the floor. With that, the pools of water below you audibly begin to drain somewhere. The crab's demise seems to have unblocked their flow to the lower regions. Your task complete, you decide to return to the main goal of exploring the labyrinth. So I guess this room doesn't look the way that I thought it did. The spring did not heal me. Alright. The Pond Claw defeated. Oh, I should have waited to heal until after those, huh? Am I three-shotting this thing yet? 77. 69. That's not enough, is it? The back row crit? Oh. Clutch. Pond memories of the crab. So, oh, you know what? Surviving down here for 5 days is going to be pretty easy if I can just come here and get full healed. Refreshing water. Revitalized. Ooh. I get it. I get how they set it up. I'm also probably going to gain a jabillion levels. Grinding for 5 days straight. Levels which would be quite good for exploring the labyrinth. Crab is so good, multiple species evolved into a crab. They all spec'd into crab because of its natural advantages. The crab meta. The devs have got to nerf these crabs, man. Preemptive. Okay, so with the back row and some good rolls, I can take one of those out. But I'm pretty sure I know I'll take out this thing on the left if I target it. So maybe that's the smarter thing to do. Now what is it like if I go back in here? Nothing. Just pretty. Just beautiful. Yeah, they give you some boots. But it's still like an item or a spell you need. Uh-oh. I wanted to heal before I got into a fight. Let's just do this. Bees can't hurt you if they're dead. I'm like triple overkilling these bees. This is the downside of finally getting all those points in Caduceus. Caduceus. I really didn't need all that extra damage to kill those bees, so I could have been using level 1. And only spending 8 TP instead of 12. That bird down there is lucky he's too far out of the way for him to be worth my time. Wait. What is this? Who are you? Do I know who that is? Have I killed that before and it's just respawned? I'm 6 levels higher than I was when I first came into this floor. And I've got new armor. And I still don't feel like I've really had a completely drastic amount of damage reduction. Those purple slimes were doing like 53 and now they're doing like 36. That's a good chunk. That's a real good chunk. But it's not quite as much as I was hoping for after being this much stronger. Maybe my expectations were too high. I can kill that spider. That was one front row attack with back row support. I can kill a bee and a spider. Aw, put Brandwin to sleep just before Brandwin was gonna do the extra 1 to 5 damage or whatever was necessary to kill that thing. That Pond Claw was worth so much experience. I'm already a good chunk of the way towards the next level. Alright, what is this? It's just a Moa. Oh, I stunned it. didn't even need Immunize. If it goes for its special attack, I think it's too slow. That's a no damage 2-round FOE kill. You can't poison, or you can't sleep Anise, he's already poisoned. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go check out some of those other white doors. I have some memories of some of the stuff going on the first stratum in the areas you couldn't reach before. But I don't remember exactly how you get there. Is it a white door? Is it a purple door? And I know ultimately where it ends up, but I don't know what kind of monsters are gonna get in your way before you get there. They blindsided me. But they all missed everything? Okay, we two-shot that thing now. I think this is going to end up being quite a long path. Yeah, I could have drawn all of this before I even opened the door. Now, I think I know there can't be any shortcuts in any of this. Because if there's a shortcut on the left, it's wrapping around the map, which I don't think this game does. And if there's one on the right, I should have found that from the other side, if I was being diligent. And yet here I am, checking both ways before I cross the street. Because I am nothing if not diligent. This is who I am. I've accepted it. If you want to hang out here, you have to too. Mm-hmm. 12 experience. Absolutely nothing. Door. So that encounter, couldn't help but notice. Pretty regular encounter. Nothing interesting. Oh. Now we're talking. Really not sure what to expect here. Yeah. Let's go full HP. And it's a wolf. Regular wolf. I'm kind of curious if I can just beat it up with regular attacks. I think so. Yeah. There's 100 XP. 100 XP for free. Thanks to the wolf. Okay. Now this is what I like to see. This is why we're here. Not worthy of the music. Bravant 2. So here's the thing. Does that last for like more turns? Or is it more damage? Alright. Ultimately, these are not super exciting items. These are exactly the sort of items I'm gonna forget I have and not use, and they're just gonna sit around in my inventory. In a game where you really don't want things sitting around in your inventory. Wolf? It's like when you play Xenoblade 1, No Our Name's boss music plays, and it's some level 20 thing. So far, I find myself wondering what was the big fuss behind locking this place away. Nothing scary. Just a pleasant walk through the forest. This is going to be the first floor that we fully map out. All the other ones, I think, are still hiding something. I'm still thinking about how I wasn't able to put in my new video card. I'm gonna have to get a new power supply. And then that means switching out the old power supply is gonna require me to unplug everything and plug it all back in to the new power supply. And that's the part of building my PC that I got wrong the first time I did it. I have some friends who are good with PCs and stuff, but I wanted to challenge myself to see if I could do it on my own. So I had the guide, video guide ready, and I followed along to the steps, and I just kind of knew in my heart I was gonna put everything together, and then goddammit it wouldn't work. And then I would call my friend over and they would fix it for me, and then it would work. I just knew that was how it was gonna go. So I spend, the hour or whatever it is, following along piece by piece, finding the places to screw stuff in, and being pleasantly surprised that I always seem to understand what it's telling me to do. I always seem to be doing something that seems right. This seems like what this plugs in here. I think that's correct. And I get all the way through all of the steps, and it's all ready to go. And I flick the switch, and goddammit, it doesn't work. And I went, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. And I'm sitting there staring at the open computer with my elbows on the table, holding my head in my hands, pouting a little bit, frowning, brow furrowed, staring at it, thinking for a little bit it seemed like maybe I had it. And I'm sitting there and I'm staring at it, and I notice. Wait a minute, this thing isn't plugged in. I had it plugged in, and then I had to unplug it to get to something else, and I never plugged it back in. And it was like the main motherboard power source. And I click it in, and it boots. I had it. Everything was perfect. I had done it. I had built my own computer. And that was like 10 years ago? Maybe more? It was so long ago that I definitely do not remember offhand like everything I need to do to build a computer. A regular Amrita? That's what's in here at the end of this whole trip? Are you kidding? There had to be, right? Oh. Wait, I can't go back. Now things are getting spicy. We're past the days where you can put power cords in backwards and blow up your motherboard. You went to a computer repair store because you didn't know where to plug in your monitor. You still make mistakes after 25 years. Cable management. Yeah, I don't so much manage the cables as I do shunt them out of the way whenever I have to go into the computer and then not think about them otherwise. And you would all cry if you saw the amount of dust I let collect in there. Thankfully, my roommate is a PC guy, so I'm sure he can help me if I need it. And I probably will. So I was thinking, if I'm gonna get a new power supply, and the video card that I bought benefits from the new PCI slots. What are they? They're up to 4 now or something? I don't even remember the numbers, but I'm not getting everything well, I won't be getting everything out of my video card if I were able to install it in this motherboard that I have. So I have some incentive to get a new motherboard. And then really, my processor is quite outdated compared to everything else now that I've upgraded everything else. And if I get a new processor, motherboard, and power supply, I think I'm literally just a couple sticks of RAM and like a small hard drive away from just kind of having some kind of backup computer. I would need a new case. So I didn't comment on it, but we got slimes here. The jungle slimes are here in the forest. The computer of Theseus, yeah. Exactly. If I had a nicer computer, I wouldn't have to be worrying about the frame rate on this DS emulator while I'm streaming, that's for sure. I have thought a little bit every now and then about upgrading my microphone. I've got the Blue Yeti, the old standby, the classic. I want to sound good, but I don't want to pay out the wazoo and learn how to manage an audio interface or whatever the heck. And it's pretty good. I think it sounds pretty good. And it's easy. You plug it into a USB slot and then it works. Hey. I have found another shortcut. Now this one is gonna take me all the way out of here, possibly with no way back. So I'm gonna hold off on that one. But yeah, I've been thinking about getting a new microphone. Sloth with 2 spiders. Then I would have to get some kind of interface and learn how it works. And then I'm scared that I would not know enough about how it works that I wouldn't be able to set it up in a way that actually makes it really sound any better than the Yeti that I already have. That would be so disappointing. Dude, this sloth is shredding me. Really kind of a complicated sort of area they've got here. Oh my gosh. Why? Why all anise? $87. I was 1 damage short. Thankfully, Brandon will finish it. Well, now I have ended up fighting kind of a lot of battles that I don't want to have to redo. So if there's something that looks like it's going to be deadly, I'm not really going to want to go. It's better to kill these bees or the sloth. So we got some stairs. And that is the 5th floor, entirely mapped out. It's kind of dizzyingly big. It's no wonder the first many floors of the labyrinth are not completely filled in like this. Okay. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna try this shortcut. I think we just try to kill this monkey before it gets a turn. I think we might be faster than it. Yeah. Sorry, it's not a monkey. Sloth. It's a sloth. We kill the sloth. been 3 days, I think, since the last time I streamed this game. There was a lot of time. Yeah, this is one way. Okay. What's the fastest way out of here? I mean, I guess a warp wire is only $100, but we're close enough. Anyway, during those 3 days, multiple times I thought, man, I want to get in there and play some more Etrian Odyssey. Instead, I ended up playing through the entirety of Quest 64. Did you know it was the 25th anniversary of Quest 64? I run in a circle of friends who have a strange affinity for that game. They roped me into a sort of celebratory race, so I followed the speedrun guide. Ended up taking me 6.5 hours. Couple of unlucky things happened late in the run, but for the most part, so much of my time lost was getting lost, just not knowing where to go. There's maps on RPG Shrine that are very poor. The official sequel to Quest 64 is a Mr. Do clone. Is that, it's probably not. They were talking about Aiden Chronicles was like some kind of follow-up to Quest 64, either by the developers or I don't know the full story. Got another dye pedal. We've unlocked pedal coat, which, if I remember right, is not very good. Aiden's just another N64 RPG. Okay. Now I got 2 Amritas. I got a Nectar and a Nectar 2. And a Bravant 2. Man, what is this stuff really, though? Yeah, pedal coat. 4 defense, 2 agility. Just straight up worse than this thing. It's way less expensive, but it's way worse. Did anything I do actually... Dragon's Egg. Pond Claw. Doesn't drop anything. I don't know if we saw him use his defense skill. Look at it. The portrait of the Pond Claw. It's like we've caught him doing something that he didn't want us to know. Ah! Get out of my room! I'm busy! How dare you! Not nearly as much personality. Okay, that's pretty personal. This this thing is doing the Shia LaBeouf. Just do it! Make your dreams come true! So there's some more White Door stuff. Certainly. We gotta go all the way back around if we want to go through those stairs. and see what's going on the 4th floor. He was playing Quest 64 when we walked in. It's one of the top 5 RPGs on the N64, okay? I'm gonna jump down to the 1st floor. And see what's going on with this door. Look at all these special events they put on the 1st floor that I've marked on my map. They really front-loaded all of these little encounters for you to find. We're doing 100 damage. No big deal. Well, I was gonna say, not much going on in this room. I guess it looks like this. Another thing, another medicine to sit in my inventory. Here we go. Nectar, great. Listen, it's not like I'm bumping up against the inventory limit much anyway. Oh, but I super am when I do this 5-day mega challenge, aren't I? I'm gonna be throwing away so many dollars worth of ingredients on the ground as I go. Unless... No, there isn't... People don't actually hold items, right? Doesn't matter what my party is. My items are my items. 25. Aside from these 3, yeah, I've got 22 dead slots now. Well, dead. I guess Medica 2's... I don't know, it's still useful. Items are fast, right? That's the thing. They come in faster than the cure spells, even at their fastest. So that's why healing items are still good. But do you really... If you need emergency healing, is 100 enough for that situation? I mean, it kinda is. It's kinda still pretty good. Okay, that other door I remember is purple. The 2nd floor also has that door. Ooh, maybe we should aim to reach this shortcut. Which is gonna require kind of a lot, huh? We're gonna need to go up these stairs. We're gonna pop out here. We're gonna do whatever with enemies at least as strong as the jungle encounters we were having, I assume. Find more stairs. Pop out here somewhere. Do whatever with even stronger encounters, and then get here. That's tough. And for what? For the unknown reward. For a bunch of medicine I don't really need. Well, let's do this 2nd floor thing. It does make sense sooner or later to do that 5-day grind though, huh? Like, if I can do it, I should... The moment I can do it, I should do it. Because it's gonna just kickstart my XP. And I think I can do it, so I probably should do it, but here I am. Here I am. Quest 64 is not a very good video game, y'all. It's got some pretty cool stuff. And for a game infamous for its cruelty in terms of enemy balance and stuff, it is extremely generous with its MP regeneration. You just walk around to get all your MP back. So they understand that, like, hey, this game's about casting all these spells, and it's a real bummer to have a limit on how often you cast spells. So they just let you go nuts. We're checking out what's behind this door. Unless you mean, like, what are you doing? Why would you ever play Quest 64? In which case, I don't really have a very good answer for you. Not sure if I agree the N64 wasn't designed for RPGs. I mean, I guess one of the things RPGs do is they have nice music. Medica 4. And the N64 has a kind of washed out quality to its music. Like, I think I have a much greater fondness for a lot of NES and SNES music than I do for N64 music. Alright, guess there's not much going on this floor. I have played Phantasy Star 3. They usually have good music. Soma. That's a good one. I don't mind having that clutter up my inventory. Yeah, that heals the whole party. So, yeah, we've got our long journey where we go through this door and we do all of this stairs and then we go wherever we go. Or we do the quest on the 8th floor, or we do the mission on the 8th floor. Let's go try to do this 5-day grind. It's a little scary. We saw what happens when a petaloid ambushes you and puts everyone to sleep. We very nearly almost died. It does not matter if we're at full health or full TP. If you just die before you get a chance to do anything. And if you're in there for 5 days, the chances of something like that happening are actually pretty good. As rare as it may be, a slim chance multiplied by 200 chances to happen is not so slim a chance at all. I'm actually a little bit curious. Let's say there was a 1% chance for an encounter to surprise me and kill me before I get a chance. And let's say I have to fight 200 encounters to last that long. Let's say 100 encounters. Maybe that's more. That's closer. Just a rough estimate. That 1% chance is actually a 66% chance. That one of those, at least one of those 100 encounters will just kill me. So this could end in tragedy. But I think I want to give it a shot. Hold on, wait. Have I been on the be right back screen? Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I used my calculator. I've got some scene switch hotkeys on the numpad that I should probably get rid of. Because sometimes I use the calculator. Maybe I should just remember to not hit them when I use the calculator. That wasn't there for that long, right? $350. I guess I'm just gonna get rid of this after all. And this. The gathering party shall have better, I've decided. Whoops. I didn't accept the quest. How silly it would have been to grind for 5 days without the quest and then have to do it again. This is not where you get quests. Every now and then, the Explorers Guild assigns a trial like this to see who bites. It'll be rough, but it's also a good chance to test your skills. The challenge will begin at daybreak. Best of luck, kids. Oh, it's already 11 a.m. Is that like too... We hit floor 8. Haven't gone any deeper. I wonder if it's already too late. By the time I get down there, they're gonna want me to do a whole extra day or something. I don't really want to pay $200 just to advance time. Alright, one sloth is just free experience. Unless I'm only faster than him when he tries to shred me. Maybe he can still sneak in a regular attack. I guess there is an incentive not to do this right now, which is to advance further on and unlock the bone flail for everyone to use. And that'll make this grind a lot nicer. So I think I will press on. See if I can get the tail bones and the bird talon. Alright, so what is this? Is this a regular... I don't know what this is. But it's not doing damage. I forgot to check. I don't think it's possible for there to be a shortcut, but whatever. So the meaning of my lines is getting kind of muddied. Really, well, would be nice to color floor properly. But I can't, so I'm just gonna keep doing these walls, I guess. You finally reach the wyvern's nest. Somewhere in the vast space before you, you can make out the wyvern's shadow. You consider how best to find the egg here without disturbing the wyvern. Well, something about the floor is suspicious. Oh. Okay, I've gotten into a battle, which has given me an extra square advantage. Kill this thing. Kill this thing before it poisons me for hundreds of damage. Okay. But then I didn't win the battle in one turn, so... it caught up to me. Almost got Caduceus 10. And then I have to make up my mind what I want them to do with the rest of their skill points. It's kind of unclear what is supposed to happen here. I forget, this shortcut... is that one I can take? Maybe it is. Oh, he chased me a little bit. Oh, is he facing a direction? Wow, this is spooky. levels. Yeah, this is a stealth operation. 2 skill points. Well, that's embarrassing. There you go, items. You're all caught up. Yeah, Salm just gets better and better now, for free. 2 skill points from me! These I'm not really using, though. I think it's Salve 2, right? Yeah. 1 more, and then I unlock a new ability. I'm gonna cozy right up next to this thing. Okay. So this room looks like this. I could surprise attack it if I jump on it. I'm wondering if it hears me when I step on this stuff. Check. You begin your search for the egg in the wyvern's nest. However, your search was fruitless. This doesn't seem to be the place. You feel something large and round at your fingertips. This must be the dragon egg you seek. Okay, I think I get it. Now I kind of want to get cheeky and explore this square. But I guess I won't. Alright. Mission accomplished. Hey, there's a... So I need to go back in here. This is not a path. And if it's not a path, then I got no paths. So I think how this is going to go down is I'm going to turn this quest in and they're going to give me the purple key. Let's go find out. Oh boy, emulator really doesn't like that. This whole corridor it hates. That's fine, it's just, you just feel the power. You feel the pain. Items doesn't even need the back row support. In fact, if Ibams can get a clean one-hit kill, and now Jorf and Anise can also get a kill with back row support, close to being able to kill 3 bees in one round. Man, I'm real stingy with these warp wires, huh? But I don't feel like I'm making the game too easy for myself with the amount of grinding I've done. I feel like all of this is just good stuff that I would have wanted to do anyway. So I guess I just got unlucky when I first walked into the nest and it was looking at me and it got angry and chased me out. Or maybe that always happens, I don't know. Alright. Egg in hand. Check it out. I see you were able to safely retrieve the dragon's egg. I thank you for your efforts and trust you successfully escaped the dread wyvern. Perhaps in the future, once you've become stronger, you may be able to challenge it. But for now, discretion is the better part of valor. It's wise to solve the difficulties you face one step at a time. Be that as it may, for your service in retrieving the dragon's egg, we present to you a small reward to show our gratitude. 1,500 bucks? Ah, before I forget, there's someone I'd like you all to meet. He is Lord Vizel, chieftain of the Rada and leader of Etrian. Vizel? Visil? I'm gonna say it like Vigil. Vizel. The chieftain wishes to speak with promising adventurers like yourselves about the forest. Wait one moment, please. Whoa. Greetings to you, members of Ishigawa. I am Vizel, chieftain of Rada Hall. I protect Etrian and promote exploration of the forest. I wanted to personally thank you for your successful forays into the labyrinth. Now, as I'm sure you'll be exploring the place further, I have a point of advice to impart to you. The road leading further into the labyrinth is hidden near the wyvern. Oh, it is. Okay. So said adventurers in ancient times who went deeper into the labyrinth than we do. Lately, only a few explorers dare go below the 8th floor. I have high hopes that you'll be the ones to reopen the way to the lower floors. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I look forward to speaking with you another day. And he's gone. I'm glad you were finally able to meet our chieftain. We're all very devoted to him, and we work with him to further development of this town. The chieftain only has time to meet with the very bravest explorers you know. It's a sign that you've become exemplary adventurers. Keep up the good work. I guess I barely got any drops. So we're gonna have to sneak around a little more. 6 p.m. Officially nighttime. I think what I'm actually gonna do, I've been going for 2.5 hours. I'm gonna go down to the spring. And take a quick break. Good night, Nico. Thanks for hanging out. Gonna be ambitious and split these attacks up like this. 85, 4. So I need 84 on the right. There it is. That's a kill. I need 3 damage here. Yes. Excellent. Oh, 51 damage from Jorf. I thought it said it binded his legs, but I guess it binded his arms. Arm binds reduce your attack, or your strength or whatever, by 30%. Also, he went pretty quickly, so if his agility was lowered by a leg bind, he probably wouldn't have gone that fast. So yeah, probably an arm bind. Probably misread. Revitalized. I think I can do this as much as I want. So I'm gonna go take a sip in real life on a quick break, for real this time, not me accidentally going to this screen. Go get a drink yourself. I'll meet you back here. We'll head to the 9th floor, try to get the drops we need for some new weapons. And then probably it's just gonna be a big old grind. So if that's what you're here for, then I'll see you in a couple minutes. Otherwise, take care. Okay. I am back. And I'm ready to explore. Our goal is to find the path further into the 8th floor. And find the stairs to the 9th floor. And then find and slay the necessary monsters to obtain 5 tailbones and 1 bird talon. Alright, that's the prize that we seek. So, can't help but notice he's gonna be looking right at me. I don't know how close I need to be before he gets mad. We could also try to fight it. I'm pretty sure this is not something Immunize is gonna just solve. So I guess what I'm gonna do is follow along behind it. Kill the scorpion, kill the scorpion. Alright. Looks like he's actually pretty fast. Maybe only when he uses a regular attack. Been fumbling a lot of my words today. Wonder if I wore myself out. I was pretty stressed rooting around in my computer. Because every time I take it apart, I'm never quite 100% certain. Well, I think we found it. That I'm gonna be able to... I think I'm gonna do a whole loop just to get that one square and check all these other tiles. But yeah, I'm like, what if I take it apart and then I can't put it back together? Oh look, we have 2 paths. So it was pretty stressful. As you stand marveling at the jungle trees, you spot a narrow road between their trunks. Continue down the narrow road. So this one, I think, is gonna be not where we want to be. Does it go back? Okay. So we're gonna do this one first. Cross it off. Generally something new is awful every time. Right. So I was pretty stressed out, and then, I don't know, there's a little bit of physicality involved in moving the case around. And then when I put it back, like getting underneath my desk and getting all the cables in correctly. It's mostly the bending and the twisting. My back is not so good. Stairs? I was not anticipating stairs. But the 9th floor and the monsters within is what I seek. So down we shall go. A labyrinth for monsters. You don't say. Is that what's special about this floor as opposed to all of the other floors? adding your graphics card was a bad time. It had bent somehow, and you broke the clip on your PCI slot. The other floors were labyrinths for you. Etrian Odyssey, a labyrinth for you. Alright, so there's this wall, and then the boundary of the red stuff. Like this. Ow. 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 Do I check the door? I guess I'm gonna want to heal this damage off anyway, so let's just take more damage. And then check the door. Oh, wait. The red... Alright. We didn't get into a battle. Wait, why did I do that? The doors are kind of magnetic. So Anise at 92 health, boom, 207. I've got salve level 7. Yeah, so I guess I've got an incentive still to put more points into salve. I was worried maybe I'd be overhealing a lot, but... I don't think so. There it is, the glow bird. He drops our precious prize. Not today. Sorry, Anise, just tough it out, huh? Kind of a lot going on. Ooh, Firebird. This is the other thing we need. So I guess I'll kill this, because I know I can, and we'll see what the Firebird does. Oh, okay. Man, look at this bird. his head all tucked away in his big old body. Dude, the bird's charging up. He lowered my defense and now he's charging up, and I need this thing to go away before he unleashes whatever hell. Okay. Tailbone. 1 of 5. Mark it off. Mark it off on your checklists. I know you're all keeping track. That's tailbone bingo. we got an eviloid. I think I really want to make sure that this thing dies. You're gonna top him up. Alright, that's dead. What does an eviloid do? Petals. AoE damage. That's not so bad. If I'm gonna be using salve after battle anyway, doing 40 damage to one person and 40 damage to everyone is almost the same thing. To the point that I care more about him killing Anise with a single target attack than I do about this thing, so... I think I'm actually going to target like this. And you should probably do that just to be safe. Okay. Eviloid. And now I'm gonna salve anyway. Oh, there's a path there. Shoot. I think the most efficient way to do this is like this. Now everyone's pretty beat up, but look, voila. Yeah, feeling pretty good about those points in salve. I think I've done a pretty good job of adapting how to put my skill points into the things that I need at the times that I need them. Okay. Well, I turned left because I wanted to go left, but now I'm seeing that left was right, and now I feel like I've made a mistake. But this is the way that we're going. Just know that I had left in my heart. Look at this map. Look at all this stuff I left behind. Oh, treasure. AoE damage. AoE poison damage. Maybe this just looks like this. Actually, oh, I might not kill that other guy. This one. Whoa, never mind. I forgot. I put a bunch of skill points into Caduceus. It's not double damage, it's almost triple damage now. I got a thick leaf. There's a pretty okay accessory I can get with those thick leaves. The Ryakabi. I bought 2 of these things to carry around as a just in case. And now here's a third one. $900. I'm so surprised there's been so few, like, cool items waiting behind these secret doors. Oh. Well, that would be cool. Did it make Broadaxe one word? I'm not gonna see it on that list. I gotta go to this list. Yeah, it did. Didn't I unlock an axe better than that axe already? Maybe I shouldn't be giving them credit for finally giving me something cool. Yep, yep. What do you think? Identical room? 3 chests? Whoa! Hello. Oh my god, and a battle? Okay, if I don't beat this battle in one turn, whatever this is comes after me. That was so rude. Feather. Feathers are useful for a thing. But not as useful as that bird talon drop. I feel like I could probably beat this thing. It is behind a special door. I got 1 tailbone. Man, tailbones are a common drop. Let's see what's up with this thing. I think it is something new. Alright. Let's defend while they go for the immunized to play it safe. 89 damage to the back row, huh? The one person I didn't defend. Actually, yeah. We're gonna get boost too. We already have it here, actually. This guy's dead. The Armoth has been slain. 400 experience. And a great tusk. Oh, he had friends. So who are you guys? Moa. I think I don't even immunize here. I got a pretty good chance to stun it. I didn't stun it, and now it hits the whole party, so that sucks. I also had a good chance to just outright kill it, and I didn't get that either. Unlucky. But that was an FOE kill without immunize. That's kind of satisfying. Dealing with another 3x3 here. Dun, 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 dun. My odds of stunning it are so high. I think. Maybe not. I forget. It goes up to 75%. I've got no chance to kill it. Let's just head back to the sippy on the next floor and ensure we live to make it there, shall we? We'll respect the bird. Nope, I stunned it. Yep, I didn't have to do that. Boom, 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 boom. I missed. It's dead. Well, we'll see if that gray tusk was good for anything. This fight is kind of scary. I wonder if they always pedal on the first turn. Ah. I guess I need 3 hits to kill that thing? We're gonna be a little bit stressed on TP. Do you think this path connects? I guess it kind of has to. It's both of the monsters I need. Alright, I'm gonna go to kill this guy. And we're gonna hope that other guy just lowers my defense and then dies on the next turn. $75. Oh, more than half his health. Okay, so I only need 2 hits to kill him. He's fast, though. He's big, he's beautiful, he's bulky, and yet agile. And then I get an owie as soon as I come out here. Kind of mean. Hey, someone. It's working out pretty good. Oh. I gotta go through the thing. Oh, you got speed up in your version? Nice preemptive. I probably would be making use of it if I had it. Actually, I don't know if I've tried holding buttons while walking around. I committed the classic mystery tournament sin of not pressing all the buttons. Alright, looks like they don't do anything. I did foolishly not notice that you can mass sell items with the Y button in the shop. I was like, oh, I guess they added that in a later version. No, I just didn't press the button or something, I don't know. I was selling things one by one, entire 60 item inventories one by one. Alright, we're revitalized. But the dungeon is scary. And I've got kind of a lot of goodies. Tasties. Delicious on the tongue. That crit, yes, that's a kill. I would hate to die. So I think what I'm actually gonna do is hang out here. Get the next level up. As we're already beginning to do. Oh man. Rank 10 Kadoosh. And with this, the front line has more or less reached their full offensive potential. Basically, none of these skills are gonna help. I can get them more TP, which is not a lot more TP, but I can get them more TP to do more Kadoosh. I can give them TP regen, which after a massive 10 skill points refills 5 TP for every turn in battle. But you have to max TP up to get it, so it's a 20 skill point investment to get 5 TP regen. But it's passive. If I were to put points in getting them some kind of heal ability, I don't really want them using that heal ability. I want them smashing things with sticks, right? So even though I don't think the front line's ever pressed for a lot of TP to be using Caduceus, I could get them that regen 20 skill points later. There are some other passives. Patch Up. Requires 2 in healer, 1 in patch up. And I can heal a bit of HP after battle. I can get... Where is it? Scavenge. Which requires a little bit of TP up. And then I can get a slight bonus to my drops on Scavenge. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Patch Up stacks with itself. Seems like almost everything stacks with itself in this game. Maybe I'll save the skill points on the front row and save and then try this with all 3 and see if it does stack before I commit to it. But yeah, I think the most appealing option is scavenge. Get a little bit of extra TP, which is whatever, and then get at least the first point of scavenge to bump up the drop rate just a little bit. Or go heavy on scavenge, I don't know. The other thing I could do is go a couple points in healer and a couple points in unbind. If the back row gets all bound up, I could have the front row unbind them, but I feel like in that scenario it would be better to just have the item that cures binds and have the back row use it on themselves. So it's extremely situational. I could have them learn, you know, rank 1 salve or something, just to spend their TP on healing when I'm walking around the dungeon. That seems way worse than just getting healer and patch up, though. Yeah, it's all so marginal, but that's a decision I can put off for a little while longer, I guess. Alright. So what's this way, then? Is there like a whole floor? It's proving to be quite symmetrical so far. Oh, they're both roads to the next floor. I guess I can't help myself. So what does this look like? Whoa, I'm way over here. Couldn't even see. I was at a T intersection. Okay, so it looks like 1, 2. There's... No. I don't normally map so far ahead, but the danger floor makes me want to sketch it all out. Without stepping on it, until it's time to step on all of it. There are so many ways to go. I'm getting overwhelmed. All right, finally, I found a dead end. I guess this thing forces me to use salve, more or less. Whereas this guy might just bind me and do nothing. So let's let him live. Yeah, that's fine. Take him out. This is a rune. I really wish I could paint the floor. So... Bluebird. Well, yeah, I can paint the floor, but I can't, I want to color the floor is what I mean. This version's only got blue. The store was all out of green and orange and all that good stuff. Okay, so I kind of want to heal, but I kind of want a chance an attack, or a battle. So how about instead, I run my face over as many of this bad licorice as I can, and then heal. We got Oak Jacket. That's the thing that I wanted before I found this. The TP versus the defense agility. I think I want you to have the extra TP. So the monster encounter thing is creeping up. We really do not want to get into a battle. Until we heal. Oh wait, these are both clear? Oh. Suddenly, it is extremely red, so... The big salve, here we go. Pretty juicy. Maybe I'll hang out here till this fight triggers. I'm gonna have to salve anyway, so I'm not too scared of this thing using its petal attack, so... Alright. Only 2 salves. Step on every single one. And I fought 2 encounters as well. Oh. We got a friend. What's your deal? It's not red, so I don't think it's... Well, I mean, it's it's red now, but it's orange on the main screen there, so I don't think it's one of them elephants. Hey, Canonophone. Is it gonna follow me around the corner? I was planning... Oh god. My plan was to see how the orb is red. It's been red for a while, and I have not gotten into a battle. That's what I wanted to get out of the way. Because I didn't want to get into a battle right next to an FOE, and now I suddenly have to get into a battle right next to an FOE. Okay, that one's moving away from me. There's one here, too. Now I've done it. Okay, here's the battle. I can win this. I will win this in one turn, so this is good. You need to run away already. I'm pretty confident in the power of immunize. Maybe I didn't even need that cure. I should have just salved first. I ain't scared. Oh. Oh, okay. It's, this guy's going this way. And this guy's going this way. So they want you to do this, I guess. Or you could do what I've just done, I suppose. Are those stairs? Gotten into... Oh. Alright, well this guy we know. Should I boost? I haven't fought one of these since I powered up Caduceus to the max, so let's just boost once. $400. And that's it. He didn't even attack. I didn't even need to do immunize. So that's why I'm not too scared about these FOEs. When it comes time to wreck shop, this thing is still following me. What are you? What's your deal? Is it a MOA? Yeah, it is. Preemptive? This bird's cooked. It might just be dead. Guess it's got slightly more than 900. So... stairs back up, huh? Where am I? What? You walk through the forest for the next 5 days, you may not leave. Oh, I guess I accidentally triggered... the quest to stay here for 5 days. So, I anticipate a prompt failure of said quest. Yeah. Give me the pain. The intertwinedness of these two floors. It's quite interesting. And then it dies. Thanks for coming out, Firebird. Give me your bones! Damn it. Why are these birds so slow to give up their bones to me? So, have I just opened up a shortcut? Yes. Alright. Let's take a sippy and go home. Save it up. I could probably hang out here for 5 days. And if I was playing on my own, there is a strong possibility I would drop a save state at the start of this 5-day grind. And then load as something disastrous happened. And pretend that I didn't make that foolish decision. But since you're all here watching and judging, I'm gonna play it safe and go home. I've broken the terms of the trial. Yeah. Yeah, why aren't I getting those bones? Are my brutal staff attacks powderizing their bones? Items connects despite the blind. Not a lot going on the 7th floor. I kind of want to believe the 8th floor is going to go up to the 7th floor. Remember when I said I would hang out until I hit level 28, and now I'm a third of the way to 29? What can I say? I'm an overachiever. I guess it's between patch up and scavenge and TP regen with these frontline folks. Or maybe like all three. The first skill point you get is a pretty big boost compared to the second, third, fourth, and fifth points. And the prerequisites to get to scavenge are only like, it's only like 2 or 3 TP up 1. The prerequisites the prereqs to get to patch up, it's just 2 points in healer. So I could have, you know, one person get 10 points in patch up, which gets you 12%. Or I could have 3 people get 1 point, and that gets me 9%. Total of 9 points for 9%. Or one person could spend 12 points for 12%. It's kind of the same thing, huh? Look at all this stuff. Don't need you. Don't need you. What is this thing? What's that for? Tusk Charm. Oh yeah, it's a 4 defense charm. Arguable. Whether that's better than some of my other stuff. There's one tailbone. There's the leaf tunic. Uchi katana. Oh, look at it all. Rapier. Down staff. I was waiting for that one. So I think I've managed to get so much money here. I don't think I mind blowing the money on new staves here, even though even better staves are around the corner. This I think is going to be worth it. Leaf tunic. Okay, that's not the thing I thought it was. Leaf cape is what I'm maybe interested in. And then this, 1 defense, 3 vitality. I need to look up how vitality impacts defense, but they're pretty similar. So my front row could, instead of what? 3 defense, 2 strength? God, that's probably really good, huh? Or this, 2 defense, 9 HP. Could be 4 defense instead. Is that better? I don't know. You'd think, considering the strength of the guy I had to kill to unlock it, that it would be better. Well, I guess this thing, I had to kill a pretty strong guy to get this thing as well. Alright, so we gotta go... Oh, okay. I didn't, like, fail it. I don't have to retake it. Got it. I know I can't take on any more quests. I just want to see if there's any there. So really, I don't even really need to use the N either. I just wanted to save. I've got the TP, the full heal. Unlocked. Ready to go. How we doing? Yeah, I'm good for a while longer. We descend once more into the green abyss. Sadly, my new staffs aren't gonna improve my efficiency on these slimes or anything. Trail of enduring pain. Ow, ow, ow. At least they let you know what you're in for. I wonder if my increased level makes it less likely for status effects to land. Because I feel like it's been a long time since one of those jellies put me to sleep or poisoned me. Got distracted staring at the wyvern. Okay, back to the 9th floor. Tailbones and bird talons. It kind of worries me that these squares here are dirty, like the ones near the wyvern's nest. This is definitely the Swiss cheesiest I've ever let a map get. Look at this. I got a feeling the road I'm on right now is gonna take me to the 10th floor. Where we are not going to go. Is it just me, or is this tile here different from this tile on the floor? Definitely, right? It's darker. What's going on? Anything I should be worried about? This is a sort of curious battle. I guess I just stack up here and then stack up on whatever takes this attack. Yeah, that guy on the right, he's dead next. I think my staff upgrade has come too late for it to make a difference against venom jellies. Definitely earlier on, I needed the extra damage Ibum's got from his down staff. Oh, it is a dead end. Okay. I genuinely can't see sometimes. So I guess the way the damage formulas work out, the back row isn't dealing half of the damage the front row is dealing. It's like their attack is halved and then it's compared against the defense of the enemies. So if I have, 80 damage in the front row, and they've got 40 defense, I'll hit them for 40 damage. But the back row's 80 attack is reduced to 40 attack, which then hits 40 defense and does nothing. Right? I think that's what's happening. Well, this is kind of a rude encounter. If one of these things stays up, I'm gonna probably have to heal after the battle. Oh, this doesn't quite work out. What if we try this? I guess I still need to heal. But any chance I get to use Caduceus, for any reason, I should probably jump on, because most of the time I just let it sit there. All the TP on my front line. Oh, I should have waited to heal till after I did this. What do we got? Nectar. Have I left any unexplored paths? I have not. Did I map this correctly? This looks like the stairs are supposed to be one over to the left. Check that the next time I come down this way. So we're having kind of the same experience in the second stratum as we had in the first, where it's a really big hurdle when you first get to the new stratum. But then you start to get the levels up, you get a few new pieces of equipment. And even though none of those changes seemed particularly drastic on their own, they all kind of stack up. And suddenly they start throwing new challenges at you in later floors. And it's just not a big deal. This is the battle we love to see. Oh yeah. Waste your time charging up. Bird Talon, Tailbone. Alright, we got the Talon. It's the uncommon drop. We just need more of those Firebirds. Fireburn. Fireburn? This goes back up? I thought it was gonna go down. I guess I press onwards. The 8th and 9th floors. Oh, I might get the other shortcut here. That's cool. Got a lot of paths. There is not a single FOE that this could be that I would actually be scared of. Except for this thing. The poison this thing has is pretty wild. But I think my damage is going to be kind of overwhelming. We'll see. Okay, it didn't poison. Maybe I'm just faster. Yeah. Oh. So many ways to go. think I want you to save all your TP for salve. I think I head up to try to find the shortcut. That's where we put the priority. Firebird. Just who I wanted to see. All alone. Bones dangling so juicy tasty. Give him. Yes. That's 3. Or is it 4? I think it's 3. Get rid of this stupid scorpion. Cannot believe how much poison damage that thing does. Thankfully, I think if he goes for his poisonous attack, the agility penalty on it means that I'm gonna go before him, and I do enough damage to kill him with regular attacks, so... I think, as long as I target him, he'll never get me. If 2 of them show up, things get complicated. Revitalization. Cold, cool water. Refreshing on the tongue. I missed that path down there. Excuse me while I pretend not to be bothered by that. As long as one frontliner doesn't get put to sleep. We get through that encounter okay. I'm getting a little bit hungry. And not just for tailbones. Though yes, I do still hunger for those. Been going for 4 hours. It's looking like what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna unlock bone flails. And that's going to be the end of the stream, and then tomorrow we open it up with a huge grind. I guess I boost one of these, and that should be the damage I need to just kill it. Maybe? Maybe. Oh, you know what? Probably not. Yeah. Almost. Some monsters give you some bonus something or other if you kill them in one round. Some FOEs. And some bosses and stuff. I could totally have killed that guy in one round with a double boost. Triple boost would make it certain. I could have. I didn't need to, and so I didn't. I just want you all to understand the prowess of these 5 medics. 3 murderous front row clubbers. What's up, Ashmu? Have you used your new precious custom Mythical 9 emote yet? It's yours to use across all of twitch.tv as you see fit. Boom. Yeah, man, you got it. I gotta figure out what to do with the other slots. It probably makes sense to have a myth to go alongside a Jorf. Well, this path just goes for a long while. I smell bones. I smell delicious, savory bones. Oh, feather. I guess the tailbones are uncommon drop from those. Maybe it's the other way around. That's the first feather I got, I think. A Jorf? That was 2 more Jorfs. Okay, so we got a shortcut here of all things, which seems like it's gonna connect there. I'm worried that's a one-way or something, so I'm gonna come this way and see what's up. Yeah, not surprised to see a way back down. Okay, I do want to see what's up here though. Yep, this does go both ways. They're just so generous with the shortcuts. Ha. Abram's got that Jorf. I wonder how the Jorf Alliance... I don't even know if I should bring it up. There's a TV show or something called Jury Duty, and they had a real scumbag sort of guy with Jorf on the t-shirt. It is so it is hilarious, except that the word Jorf wasn't a scumbag. I mean, somehow the word became associated with scumbaggery of possibly the highest order. Like, it's got its own Urban Dictionary entry. So I'm hoping for all of us that this doesn't catch on. This meaning of the word. Otherwise, Jorf's good name and all of those emotes, all of our emotes, they're all gonna hit different in a way that none of us wants. So I guess fingers crossed on all of that. There aren't really any more shortcuts left to find. Alright. Let's go unswiss the cheese of the 9th floor. Fill it in with the pitter-patter packing peanuts of our footsteps, here and there, in between. Jorf is raiding. I genuinely did not know Jorf was streaming. How you doing, Jorf? Gosh, if I had known, I might have been tempted to end early and finally raid Jorf back. We were just talking about the Jorf. How goes the quest? To become the greatest Grim Dawn player there ever was. Number 3! Holy shit. That's ridiculous. That's so much closer to the greatest Grim Dawn player than I thought you would be. Well done. I screwed up my map, and now somewhere I'm weird. Okay. The greatest medic team. So yeah, I was marking about the similar sort of experience the second stratum has been compared to the first stratum. The enemies you face when you first get there really grind you down. And it seems really scary because you know, oh man, the enemies are just gonna get stronger as I get deeper and deeper. But now, whenever I encounter new enemies on the next floor or whatever, they're nothing. I beat them up. I beat them up and I move on. Jorf, saving the day, avoiding the sleep, taking out the monster. So I'm at this crossroads now. I've fully powered up the Kadoosh. So I need to decide, am I going for a healer patch up, a TP scavenge, a way TP up into TP regen, TP scavenge 1 point into the rest of TP up into TP regen? Do I split people up so one person goes for patch up and the others go for this other stuff? I thought I made up my mind about this stuff and now I'm going back and forth. Another thing I could have the front row do is have someone go all the way to immunize again. Healer 3, Cure 3, Salve 3, and then 10 points in immunize. Just to have another boosted immunize for the toughest boss fights. Yeah, so a bunch of Kadoosh obviously sounds pretty good, but there's a pretty big downside. Why do you have 2 skill points? What am I doing? Well, I guess these skill points are not super important. So I've unlocked CPR. This is where my points are gonna go. This is a weird skill. Chance that party members will survive mortal blows with 1 HP. So you could just get really lucky and have everyone just hang out at 1 HP, laughing in the face of death. But I figure in the hardest fights, I'm gonna have nothing to do with the back row characters, right? I'm gonna put Immunize up and then they're gonna stand around. So I might as well put this on and get a slight insurance against something going wrong. So, that's where these points are going. Raymond still has 1 point, so we're just making Salve better. Salve gets better, Salve gets faster. In the front row, I'm gonna hang on. We need to do an experiment. This wyvern's coming after me. We need to see if healer will stack if 3 medics all have healer rank 1. But I don't want to put points into... Wait, why do I keep saying healer? Patch up. I want to see if patch up stacks. But I need to put points into healer before I can get patch up. So I'm going to save up 3 skill points. And then I'm going to save. And then I'm going to put all of the points into the prerequisite and the skill. Then experiment and see how the skill behaves. And if it's no good, I can load the save. And not have sunk any points into something I don't want. I guess I got to endure some pain, no matter where I go. If anyone is not aware, I've been playing Octopath Traveler 2 with Jorf on his channel. We do streams together. And we're probably gonna start a new story. A new character's journey. Though it'll be accelerated because we're pretty far into the game and we have access to a ton of broken equipment and strategies and resources. But we'll be playing that tomorrow, 8 PM Eastern Time. Oh. Double Eviloid. What was I saying? Yeah, the Kadoosh. The problem... I guess I am about to just do this, though. But, it's got a pretty real downside of the speed. It comes out at 40% speed, as opposed to 100% on your regular attacks. So you take a huge agility penalty. So you can smash that button in battle a lot, but your attack's always going to be last. And generally what you really want to do is reduce enemy count on the first turn before they get their turn. But it's good when enemies are faster than you. So you were gonna go last anyway, so who cares? Hit them back really hard. It's good when battles go longer than just a couple turns, because then you can still use the extra damage to kill something outright that will still maybe get its turn, but it's not gonna get a second turn. And if you didn't kill it on the first turn with Caduceus, it might have stuck around for a while and gotten 2 turns off. I had a paint spill there. And then there's boss fights. I don't know how long boss fights are going to go on. I don't know how much damage I'm going to need to win boss fights, how much TP I'm going to have against the toughest boss fights. But I saved myself extra turns using TP recovery items in boss fights, if I have it. So it being useful in boss fights and while grinding is kind of appealing. But it's 20 skill points. It's such a huge investment. But, I mean... versus what? Slightly higher drops? Why do I suddenly have a memory of not properly recording a mining spot? Is it this? Was that a mining spot? Or was it over here somewhere? Shoot. I'm almost positive I stepped on it and I was too busy yakking and forgot to mark it down. And now I gotta go visit every dead end in the map to find it. Or I could cheat and look it up. But I won't. Lord knows I'm not gonna turn my nose up at more experience. Not finding many of these firebirds. That's the whole reason we're still going. Ah, we went for the poison, and it hit twice. Dashing my theories that the slimes had a lower chance to hit me with this. Found a treasure. What? Magnet? I think that's what it said. The screen here. Magnets are kind of strange. They're very similar to warp wires, except instead of taking you to town, they take you to the nearest geomagnetic pole, which can then take you straight to town. Oh, I didn't heal. Oh boy. Alright, I want these to go away. Another big downside to TP regen is I'm pretty sure the way that it works is it needs the turn to end to go off. So the turn that you win the battle doesn't end, so you don't get TP on that turn. Wait. And what you want to be doing most battles is winning on the first turn, so you would just get no TP. There's the second bird talon. Doesn't do us any good. We're only in it for them bones. A beast lurks ahead. Assassin. How many boosts do I have? I got 2 boosts? I think I don't even immunize. Yeah, I think it would have beat me to the punch. It is hilarious how strong this team is at dealing with FOEs. If they were easier to farm for experience, they would just smash those apart over and over. This Glowbird is fast. I never get my hits in before he goes. This thing's pretty fast too. Not fast enough. We didn't get the bone. Okay. So this side of the dungeon was all optional, huh? I guess so. Fair enough. Am I gonna be able to sneak past this? I think so. I wonder if it sees me. Or if I need to be in its direct line of sight. Not keen to find out. Oh, wait, it sees me through the wall even. So yeah, I guess it cares about only direct line of sight. I probably should have healed before this battle. If I get unlucky with the sleep, this could go bad. Yeah, I did get unlucky with the sleep. Alright, get this thing out of here. I feel like it wasn't too long ago that we hit level 29. And we're almost halfway to 30. The experience just does not slow down. It's a really smooth sort of linear. I was gonna say curve, but I guess it's not a curve if it's linear. No. Alright, just eat this thing. Medica 3. We upgraded the Medica 2 to the Medica 3. Maduka? So I still need to unlock an oak jacket for Brandon, which is 3 scentwood. I wrote down so much information that it's hard to find. What the heck? Scentwood and something. And I think I've got enough of those scentwoods. My HP is such that I'm gonna have to heal. No, I just need to get, well... If he hits Anise and this thing hits the whole party, Anise is in rough shape. I'm quite curious to see if Jorf can just kill the slot. Oh no. This is very bad. Oh, but he woke everyone up. Christ. Okay, I gotta use regular attacks on this thing. Let's go for Immunize. If I boost, Salve's gonna be super fast. I'll go first for sure, right? I'm not going first. It's not even close to first. Jesus, okay. Well, now that Immunize is up, nothing matters, really. Yeah, the party sleep is devastating. If these petals didn't come out and wake everyone up, and that muscleoid sloth just beat my head in one at a time, that would have been devastating. Our quest continues. I should probably get used to just defending with the back row. There were some cases, even just earlier this stream, where the extra damage they provided was the difference between a kill on certain enemies and not a kill. But I'm starting to feel like I've crossed the threshold. Is this just going to be one big dead end? I feel like that's where we're going. Oh, we're turning. We're snaking. When I set out to collect 5 tailbones from the 9th floor of the dungeon, I did not anticipate it to take an hour and a half. One of these days, I'll find a shortcut, and you'll see. Wow, he was so wise for looking left and right on every single one of those squares. No one else could have possibly found that shortcut. We found another set of stairs, which I gotta admit, it's not really what I expected to see, but I should have because there's a gap here. Let us venture forth. You walk through the forest. Oh yeah, it's this. It's the quest prompt. I'm starting to think the bone flail is like not gonna be a big difference. At least for this quest. And that I should just do this quest right now while I'm here. At 5 AM. Which is the time you need to be here to start this quest. Did I goof? No, that is not a way to go. But I did think it would be good to end the stream after unlocking that new weapon. Because it wouldn't take that long, I thought. This is what we want to see. The firebirds is the prey we stalk. I guess we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, really. Oh, tailbone. Love to see it. Absolutely, we're gonna throw out some other garbage. Sticky goo, who needs it? What are you trying to hold together your DIY project? Did the handle fall off your coat rack? I got bigger concerns, alright. Oh, I just realized the odds of me being able to stay on this floor while also reaching the TP regen from the fountain seems unlikely. I think I'm gonna have to snake down to the bottom floor. course. Maybe I'm just gonna throw away these goos now. So what am I looking at here? I think it's 3 treasures. Stonard. I'm gonna throw that away right now as well. Stonard. Where is it? Oh yeah, it would be gray. Oh. $500 yen. I guess I also did not need to clear an inventory space for that. Iron plate. And that sounds like something I'd be happy to find. If I was some kind of beefcake armoroid. Frontline protect. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello. You wanna go? I can take you. Charge. Well, he gave me the turn to get my defense buff up. So charge away. I stunned him. I killed him. He's dead. At very little personal cost. This gigantic, literally elephantine creature has been slain. Oh good, everyone's asleep. Oh good, the back row woke up. And now everyone's asleep again. Can everyone just wake up? Can you just do that, please? Yep. Looks like this part of the dungeon is completely cut off. So no way are we doing the grind in this corner here. Alright, here comes the sleep. It did get all 3 of the front row again. If this was the kind of game where I could target my own party, I would bonk one of these guys awake. The sleep from the pedaloids is pretty much the only reason I'm not 100% confident I could stay here for 5 days. Oh, this path is so long. I haven't been watching any anime lately. been all streams. It's been all video games. It's been all good times. I am in the middle of watching something that I have mixed feelings about. It's like on the cusp of being really good, but doesn't quite get there. Oshi no Ko, yeah. So I don't like to watch the ones that are airing currently. Light Wood and Feather. I like to wait till they're done and then I watch them all. That's the first one I'm gonna watch from this season once it's done. I forget the name of the one that I'm watching even. It's got a really kind of nothing name. It's kind of like Me and You or something. Kimi to Boku? You and I? Yeah. It's a slice of life sort of thing about 5 boys in high school. And I guess a girl. I'm only like 6 episodes in. Pretty average. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I think I do want to take out this guy. Though I do gotta spend some of my last bits of TP here. Days watched of anime. Is that just like a stat on my anime list? I don't know where I'm at. It's another one of those types of sites. Okay, we filled in all the holes. The Swiss has become cheddar. And I still maybe don't have all the tailbones I need. I was looking at the latest season, and not too much really jumps out at me aside from Oshi no Ko. I think I am still just gonna warp wire out of here. $100 is nothing now. Okay. So I have not properly been keeping track. Oh wow, this thing's 1400. 14 plate. Yep, pretty good. Pretty good. For someone who isn't me. That's yours. 3 star seeds. 3 tailbones. Nope, not enough tailbones. The Billiong. That's a really good weapon. For someone else. Oak jacket, we did it. It was feathers I needed. Look at this thing. 77 attack, 3 strength. (16 defense, -2 agility). You would think ringmail would be more mobile and agile than some of this other stuff. So we get the jacket. You already have one. Now you have one too. You still have a leaf boot, huh? Red charm hide belt. Yeah, this stuff isn't super good. Look at all this. Later games have a bank you can put items in. I would love to stash all this stuff in there. Most of this stuff. Yeah. I just wanted to clear my inventory, really. Actually, let's return to town. Let's make it nighttime. Because I think if I sleep until morning, and then go into the dungeon, and then walk down to the 8th floor, it's too late to start the quest. So I gotta nap. Then head down there. And that's the closest I can get. Oh, yeah, good catch. I do have a magnet, but I guess I would rather have a wire. Thanks, Spence Shady. Doo-doo. Alright. I guess I've been going for 5 hours, but I'm gonna be going for 5 days. Sloth don't mean nothing to me. We've advanced beyond mere sloth encounters. It's weird when you kill all the FOEs you come across. And you get used to seeing the map without them, and then all of a sudden you're like, what are you? Look at this guy over here, what's his deal? Some guy just hanging out. In my dungeon. Who invited him? You're almost level 30. I'm kind of surprised I'm already level 30. Maybe the XP curve is gonna hit me pretty good. Can you still get fights in here? No? Can you still pass the time in here? Is this the ultimate cheese for the 5-day quest? Okay. Well, we could do that, but we still want those tailbones. That's what you did? If we get the tailbones, I guess we'll go back in there. Because I do feel like I'm okay on experience. Here's one of these birds we're looking for. Tailbone? That's a feather. The first medic bends down, excitedly picks up the feather, turns around, shows it to this one. No, sweetie, it's not a tailbone. There's level 30. We're still saving skill points for the front row. So we just enjoy the stat benefits of the extra level. Which kind of means the only skill that's going to get better that I care about for the next little while, it's going to be Branwen maxing out Salve. And that's only going to take 2 levels. Where's Branwen going after that? Maxing out Revive? It does need to be better than a regular Nectar for it to be worth my while. I have it down as maxing out Revive, maxing out Cure 3, and then maxing out Immunize as a backup, a secondary boosted Immunize. The effectiveness of the healing spells in this game are all over the place. There's so many different facets to them that make certain ones... It makes it unclear to see which one is best. Oh, I have 2 skill points. Alright, well, Salve is already maxed. And you have 2 as well. And we hold on to that until we get 4, I think. Let's see. No, patch up is healer 2, so I need 3 skill points to perform the experiment. Uh-oh, blindside sleep. With a high damage dealing guy also. So I feel like if I get really unlucky with that sort of encounter, I can still just die. Here's max level salve. Oh, it's so good. I think I only need 1 tailbone. But I guess I'll keep killing these guys till I get 2, just to make sure. Here we go. Nope. It's tough too. I don't know how to build my guys for... There's so many factors I don't know. What are going to be the problems I'm going to run into in the final boss fights? And what is the best way to solve them? I don't even know if I'm like aiming to complete the post game and everything too. Where probably I would need to reconsider many things. Like maybe a huge part of the post game is hunting for rare drops. And maxing out scavenge on the front row would just make that hugely easier. But it wouldn't really be hugely easier. Because I think the rarest drops are 5%. And the scavenge skill stacks multiplicatively. So if you have 5 characters with all 10 points in scavenge, a 5% rare drop becomes 18%. Which is a lot better. But it's also 50 skill points. It's looking more and more like TP up and TP regen are what I want for the front row. Oh. Day 1. This is gonna be a long time, isn't it? It's really just kind of hitting me how long this is gonna be. I'm definitely gonna get those 2 tailbones and then duck into that alcove and pass the rest of the time there. I'm gonna need some conversation topics. Well, how about this? So inspired by Tim Rogers teaching Jason Schreier some Japanese while they played the opening moments of Chrono Trigger together, back when they were at Kotaku. Neither of them's there anymore. I was watching that, and it seemed like as long as I had the proper tools, it might be a really fun, interesting, though challenging way to learn Japanese, playing through something like a simple RPG. Like, I think the Dragon Quest games don't use kanji, the early ones, which would make it even easier. So I could try playing like Dragon Quest 4 or something in Japanese, and the goal is to look nothing up in terms of where to go in the game. I will look up plenty of Japanese. And it would be a super long-running challenge that I could stream. It feels like it would be such a huge project. But I can't help but feel like it would actually help me learn Japanese. Not as efficiently as other ways. But it wouldn't be nothing, I'm sure. I've always been so impressed by people who say that they're like, oh, I learned English by watching Days of Our Lives or whatever. And I'm like, what do you mean? You just watched something in a different language so hard that you just learned the language. Maybe when people say that, they mean that they... along with studies and speaking with native speakers and all kinds of other things, they learn to speak English. They might know a disproportionate amount about amnesia and affairs. They know like 50 ways to say, how dare you? I'm sure I could fall into the same trap trying to learn Japanese by watching anime. All conversations end in face slaps or sex. Or both. I'm surprised at just how mindlessly I'm beating down all these enemies. I guess I hit the level threshold to give me the agility I need to go first pretty much all the time. And that's being a really big difference maker. At this rate, I might not even need the TP refresh. Oh gosh, it's already 1 a.m. I forgot I started streaming so late today. It's 11 a.m. in game. I feel like that's not as long as I want it to be. Time is passing so slowly. Five days is a truly brutal amount of time. Petaloid's gotta die. As long as it goes down, we're safe. Got another Firebird. I wish I could sidestep in this game, then I could stare at the wall and sidestep down this corridor. And I think staring at the wall might reduce some of the emulator slowdown I'm getting sometimes. Did I not get any tailbones? Ah, I got one. Alright. Just one more. And then I'll lame it out inside the safe space and kill 5 days. Just pacing inside solitary confinement. I've been wondering if I should take up a second game to be playing when I'm not streaming this. Because I find myself sometimes wanting to play something, and I'm playing this, and so I want to play this, but I don't want to play this without streaming this, because then I want people to be able to kind of follow along. Oh yeah, maybe I should go back and highlight streams for this playthrough. Yeah, but I don't always feel like streaming stuff, especially when it's like 4 a.m. or whatever. So it would be nice to have something just to play. I probably should have spent a boost. Took this thing out. Don't give it a chance to put me to sleep. No, maybe not. Maybe what I really care about is when I get blindsided and then put to sleep with something else around to beat me up really bad. I want whoever comes out of sleep first to be able to boost and smash the pedaloid. I think I get more out of boost, saving it for the one situation that might be my undoing. Tailbone, we did it. I can feel those bones jingle jangling in my pocket. All right, here's where we spend the remaining 5 days. Oh, brother. It's annoying too, because I gotta switch my thumb on my D-pad like pretty often. This is not a particularly mindless thing to do perfectly. This is literally going to be the stream for the next, I don't know, 10 minutes? It's kind of a lot. It's kind of ridiculous. What game should I play? Off stream, just for myself, on my own. There's a lot of games I want to play, but most of them I want to also stream. Persona 5. Royal. Probably top of the list. I think I'm gonna stream it. But I know I'm gonna love that game so much, and I know I have a different time streaming a game than when I play a game. Phantasmagoria, that's okay. I've already seen most of that game. This is kind of an interesting topic though. That when you stream a game, it's a different sort of experience than playing a game. You pay attention to different things. And you just have a totally different mindset. Well, I guess it depends on the person. But I have a pretty different mindset. When I'm streaming, I'm trying to entertain. I know. I know this has been a pretty chill sort of stream, so for some definition of entertain, you know. I'm trying to be entertaining. I'm trying to be interesting. And whenever I get the chance, I'm trying to be funny. More than anything, I want to get some laughs. And so there are many opportunities, if you're looking for them, to turn something that happens in the game into a joke. And sometimes you are pointing out like the shortcoming of the game or something. You're laughing at the way that they keep... And I've been playing Octopath Traveler 2 with Jorf, and I've been talking a lot about the story in that game. And it's a little bit thin sometimes, a little bit light. I know I can automate this in the HD version. That's even worse. Thinking about how I could have been playing that version. Well, here we are. Anyway, there's a Octopath Traveler 2, because they try to cram so much story into the game, they have to cut corners. They just have to. They could not do a full, rich, well thought out, paced story 8 times in the game. It's too much, it won't work. So they cut corners, and they have to sometimes invent ways to sort of skip from one scene that needs to happen to the next scene that needs to happen. So very frequently what they will do is they will have the scene happen, and then a character runs in from off screen and says, "Oh, quick, something just happened, you all gotta come see it." And then everyone will go over there, it'll just sort of cut to black, come back up, and there the characters are in the new scene. And I understand why they do that, and it's not really that bad at all. But because I'm looking for something to talk about, something to point out, I point it out, and we even sometimes share a laugh when it's happened like 5 or 6 times in our playthrough of that game over on Jorf's channel. And so we've kind of, it's a joke. We're laughing at the game's expense in a way that I don't think I would have cared at all about that if I was just kind of playing the game. I would have been way more willing to let that just kind of roll off my back while I immersed myself in the pleasures the game has to offer. So I'm a little bit hesitant to take a game, Persona 5, that I know I'm gonna love. Persona 3 and 4 ranks really, really high on my all-time list. It's just completely my jam. I know I'm gonna love it, and I wonder what kind of experience I'm gonna have if I stream it, and how that experience would have been different from the experience if I didn't stream it. And I don't know if one necessarily is going to be better or worse than the other or something, but it is going to be different, and maybe one is going to be better than the other. So it's not a decision I want to take lightly. But it also does seem like the kind of game that has a lot of moments, just moments, that will make me feel things, and maybe I would like to have people to share those feelings with as they happen. I really don't think I would record an entire playthrough and then commentate it all the way over. I would consider recording a whole playthrough and then making some kind of video out of the clips that was about something. You were gonna commentate my playthrough of Persona 5, is that what you're saying? That's a pretty wild idea. Has anyone ever done that? Commentated over someone else's entire Let's Play? Just dubbed it over? You play 5 hours, and then the next day you go over it on stream. Sort of like almost like a classroom presentation or something, a book report for video games. I do feel like most of my streams can often be boiled down to just like a couple of good moments. I I say this as someone pacing back and forth in this room over and over and over and over. Clearly this is a pretty good spot to trim out of the playthrough. Yeah, this could be one that you have footage going back and forth, and then you just like put some text on the screen that's like, I did this for 36 minutes or whatever it is. Or maybe you play it in fast motion. How many days has it been? The game's gonna tell me. I don't have to care. I'm pretty sure this is at least the third time I've seen this, this 5 a.m. creeping up here. I think it's maybe not too much longer. They really wanted you to just fight all these things for this long? It is a little bit motion sickness inducing. Just thrusting back and forth in the jungle. 2 days? Just 2 days? Oh god. Oh right, the first time it ticked over to 5 a.m. was me starting the challenge. Was like getting to the start time of the first day. That's brutal. Persona 5's top of the list. Nier Automata. That's a pretty action-y sort of game. I'm interested in streaming an action-y sort of game. Most of the games I stream are visually novel-y, puzzle-y, RPG-y. I don't even know. I feel like I would not be good at it. Streaming an action-y sort of game. The story is neat and 2B's ass is huge. I've heard both of those things. They're both appealing in their own way. I played through Nier Replicant. That game does some cool things. And then it does some other things where I'm like, what? Islands of Insight. We gotta play it. I'm trying to remember the last time Jorf ever came to me and said, we gotta play this. We gotta. That's a level of it doesn't seem like it. For anyone who doesn't know Jorf, this doesn't seem like it, but this is an absolutely astounding amount of enthusiasm on his part right now. And that means we gotta play this game, whatever this is. Whatever has lit a fire under Jorf has my attention. If I had to guess, if Jorf's asking me to play it together, and it's called Islands of Insight, it's either a one-person puzzle game or a two-player co-op asynchronous information sort of puzzle game a la We Were Here. That's the game Snowdozer worked on? That's awesome. Now I got so many reasons to play this game. We're gonna play that game. There's also the Talos Principle. Never played it. Watching Snowdozer do blind races and stuff, and just sort of be a racer, and that's sort of like who he was in my head. And then I got to know him a little bit when we would do puzzle hunts together. And I mean, while I got you here for all this amount of time, let me tell you about a puzzle hunt. I haven't done one in a while, but it's a really interesting sort of puzzle. It's meant for teams usually because they're so tricky and ask you to use so many disciplines in a lot of ways, but it's mostly a lot of word puzzles. But it's a puzzle hunt will have a really cryptic sort of nature to it. Figuring out what the puzzle is part of the puzzle. Sometimes you click on the puzzle and it's just some pictures, some runes you've never seen before, or graphs with images, and you gotta kind of stare at it a while. Like what was what's an example? There was one puzzle. The puzzle usually has a title. Sometimes it has some flavor text, and it's all hints to tell you what the nature of the puzzle is. So one was called Horse Ebooks. And you scroll down, and it's just a bunch of weird pictures of horses. But they're laid out in a 3x3 grid. And at the time, a lot of AI images were spat out in that sort of 3x3 grid. So it was clear that these were AI generated images, and they all had horses, all of them. But there's some other stuff in some of the images. Some of them are kind of nonsense, but some of them, this one pretty clearly has some fire going on in this set of images. And one of them looks to have a peach, and you consider the title Books, and you realize, okay, this is clearly a set of AI images that has been generated with some kind of prompt. But horse is in there. Horse is in all of them. And so if you latch onto that book in the title of the puzzle, you might come up with the idea that each of these is representing a book. And you might come up with the idea that someone has replaced one of the words of the book title with horse. And then there's some blanks at the bottom, and you can look at the blanks and see that, oh, this one has a lot of blanks. And there's a horse emoji in every single one. And you can be like, okay, that's the word that's been replaced with horse in the title of the book. And you can start to come up with, okay, James and the Giant Peach has become Horse and the Giant Peach. And Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire has become Harry Potter and the Horse of Fire. Oh. 2 days remaining. And so you'll fill in the blanks with the actual title of the book, and each word that got replaced with horse, you can pull those out, and like the first letter of each word spells out something, and that's the answer. That's the kind of thing a puzzle hunt is. So it tests your ability to puzzle in a lot of interesting, cool ways, and it's always collaborative. You're always in a team. Well, I don't know. Some people are crazy and they do them on their own, but solving puzzles together with other people is fun. Sometimes the puzzles are really hard. Sometimes they're unsatisfying, but a lot of the time they're pretty good. So I do puzzle hunts sometimes. Snowdozer also does puzzle hunts sometimes. So I got to know Snowdozer as a puzzle hunter. And sometimes he would be just completely brilliant. A lot of the times when we were stuck on something and we needed to make some kind of big breakthrough, as long as Snowdozer had time to look at it and keep thinking and keep coming up with new ideas, he could almost always get there in the end. And then playing some of the games that he made, for the most part all puzzle games, some element of puzzle in there on all of them, really started to get this sense of like, oh, this guy's really sharp, like in kind of a special way. So I'm not surprised at all that Snowdozer's working on a possibly a pretty big deal sort of puzzle game. I gotta play Taiji. That's another Witness sort of game that I want to play. And one day I gotta play TikTok, A Tale for Two with Jorf. I saw some VTubers were playing that game actually. Reminded me of it. I didn't tune in because I don't want to be spoiled. VTubing. Sometimes I think it might be fun to get an animated little avatar going in the bottom corner of the screen. I definitely have space for it while I'm playing a DS game with this weird sort of layout. What would my character be? I mean, I could just use this Cyber Kabuki guy, who I've sort of adapted as my mascot. He's taken from an old NES game called Kabuki Quantum Fighter. I don't know if HAL Labs even remembers he exists, but I suppose if I was gonna go to the effort of getting a whole thing, a whole model rigged up and everything, I would not want it to infringe on the IP of something else, so I guess I would need to pay some people to create Colonel Scott O'Connor at home, legally distinct Cyber Kabuki man. But I think if I was gonna get into that, I would probably want to try to make the character a little different from myself. Maybe even like stream on a different channel. But I was thinking the idea would be he got uploaded to the satellite or whatever the plot is from the game, the absolute ridiculous plot that his mind got uploaded into a military satellite in order to fight the computer virus within. And he beats the boss, and then he's stuck in the satellite as a virtual guy. And so they're like, look, we can't get you out of there, but we can send you video games to play. And so he's live streaming from the satellite with video games. And he can only like play and talk about the things that people tell him about. So that's why he doesn't know all the pop culture references from the past 10 years. which I have no excuse for not knowing. Honestly, the uploaded into a virtual device takes care of so much of the VTuber lore. It kind of just writes itself from there. But if I did decide to do that on a different channel, I don't know, I don't have a huge following over here, but it's something. When I turn this stream on, some people show up and say hi, and if I leave it on long enough, I don't know, there's like, only one more day. I'll get like around 15 viewers. Enough people watching to generate some conversation. Laugh at my jokes. And I think if I were to go start some other channel, even if I told everyone I knew, it was like, please come over here for at least a little bit while it gets started. Starting from zero might be pretty lonely. It might really suck to try to put in all this effort into this character and have not much going on. I wonder how different I'd be able to make a character be from me. I'm pretty good at being me. I know that sounds stupid, but I mean it, in an earnest sort of way. I've gotten really good at being me, at it, expressing myself in the way that I like and the way that I need, with the thoughts that I have. I'm able to put that together. I'm a very, for better or worse, genuine sort of person. So the sort of disingenuousness, disingenuity. The sort of falseness involved with playing a character. I feel like I can do it as long as I have lines. I did drama in high school and found it pretty comfortable. But having to make it up on the spot, I'm just going to be drawn from stupid old me. And who me is a pretty shallow, narrow sort of sliver of a person. In the grand scheme of things people can be, of course. There isn't a lot left going on inside this old noggin for for there to be other people, other voices kicking around. I find VTubing to be a pretty fascinating sort of thing. It's been my go-to watch content for a while. Yeah. Most VTubers are, I don't know, 80 to 90% themselves or whatever. I wouldn't be failing as a VTuber if I went out there and then was mostly myself. It's more about what I want to be doing. If I was going to go to the effort of differentiating, you know, the VTuber, the cyber kabuki man, and then myself, and I was thinking of setting myself up as the manager of cyber kabuki VTuber. Oh, they have very similar mannerisms and jokes and voice and interests and hobbies. But no, that's not me. I'm just his manager. I got that bit from Jeff Gersman. Jeff Gersman over at Giant Bomb. Now he's doing his own thing. Video game journalist sort of guy, but he's always had an interest in professional wrestling. And they started up this really ridiculous game journalist wrestling crossover thing that they would do at conventions and stuff, like at PAX. They would all come out as their alternate personas, and then they would wrestle each other in one of the N64 WWF games, like No Mercy or whatever. And they would act out storylines and stuff just like actually in professional wrestling. Anyway, he would come out as Dr. Tracksuit. Who is a very, very unprofessional sort of doctor who wears a tracksuit. And then Jeff Gersman was, oh no, that guy's crazy. I'm not Dr. Tracksuit. I'm Dr. Tracksuit's manager. Oh my god. Everyone, look at the time. Not the real life time. Don't think about how long you've spent here with me doing this. Don't think about that. Think about this time in the top left of the stream. AM 04. Do you know when the next day begins in this video game? They marked day beginning at 5 a.m. It's here! As a new day dawns, you note with satisfaction that the difficult ordeal is at an end. You have completed your 5-day survival training with flying colors. Oh, brother. I'm gonna walk out of here just so I can remember what it's like to play the video game before I turn it off. Look at this. Things happen while you walk around, and you can engage with mechanics and make decisions. I never really talked about the sprite. Is this just a flower? Like, I don't really see an evil face on it or anything, you know? I think it's just a flower. $20 TP. Salve 2 at rank 5. How much does that heal? 300. Whereas Salve 1 at rank 10 heals 200. And the 300 is overkill. So it's double the TP cost at a slower speed in battle. Just to overheal an extra 100. Not great. Not a great skill for me right now. It may end up being worthwhile later on. Yeah, we're done all 5 days. We did it. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I am gonna go turn this in, this quest. But I think only gives me like $600 or something. It's not great. It's our guy, the sloth. Yeah. Our guy's gotta die first though, because he will shred my face. It's literally the name of the attack he uses. Oh god, imagine gaming over now. I can't. I couldn't bear it. The stream would end immediately. There would be no goodbyes, there would be no see you next time. In the moments as the stream cuts, you would hear a sound that could only be described as a wail. Cut short by whatever the background image is that appears on my stream. And silence. Just think how much longer that would have been if we weren't using the cheese. Crazy. That's crazy business. A whale, not like that. We're gonna unlock a cool thing, everyone. Still only have 3 star seeds. Those were not the cool things. This. Bam. Bone flail. There it is. Boom tap. Oh. It's so juicy. This is up from 22 on the down staff. Bam. So we buy 2 of these. Well, I guess the back row kind of wants them too. We buy 4 of these. We got the bone flails in stock thanks to you. Such a big help. Could be exclusive to my shop. What's your reward with Valerie? I'm off. And then the reward for this gives us our 5th one. Bam. Shinika says that flail came out even better than the other stuff. You guys are doing a tremendous job, you know that? Keep it up. Oh, this is for a Hauberk. Has it been 5 days already? Welcome back, kids. Everyone in town's talking about how Ishigawa was able to complete that trial. Nice going. Oh, we got a new quest. Adventurers drop their precious coin while being chased by a monster and would dearly like it back. This request from a group of adventurers like you. They're pretty good. They've even reached the Wyvern's Nest on the 2nd stratum. But somewhere around there, they saw a kind of bird-like thing they'd never seen before. They panicked and didn't notice that they dropped something important while fleeing. From what they said, it's some coin they use to decide what to do when they're at a loss. They lost it near the Wyvern's Nest, but the poor deers are too scared now to go back and look. After all, it was their good luck charm. They're afraid something terrible will happen. I know it'll be tough to find a tiny little coin, but it'd mean a lot to them if you can. Be careful though. I don't like the sound of that bird-like thing. Bone flail. Bone flail. Bone flail. Bone flail. Bone flail. Double oak jacket. Triple hauberk. I got this extra one, unfortunately. Triple bear glove cut charm seems like where I want to be with the accessories, so just missing a couple. This stuff doesn't really matter so much. But that's the only place left to improve, I think, before we fight the boss at the 2nd stratum. It's time to bone. It's bone time. Look at all this junk. All right. Sleep. My poor adventurers. Finally, after 5 days. Look, I maxed out my HP. At 2 to the power 8. Or whatever it is. 7 maybe. I don't know. That's a computer science joke. Thanks everyone for watching. It's a 6-hour stream, I guess. It just kind of ended up that way. Walking back and forth for 30 minutes. And farming tailbones. It's gonna be mostly a sprint down to the boss of the second stratum, I think. I can still poke around some of the hidden doors on the first stratum. Still some stuff there. I have at least some idea of where that might lead eventually. And it scares me. Let me have a quick peek and see if anyone else is streaming. Who I can advise you go check out. Oh, but it is pretty late. Oh my gosh, it's almost 2 a.m. Yeah, not a lot of people online. Do what you want, maybe even go to bed. Come back tomorrow. Well, not come back, but go to Jorf's stream tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, if you want to see us play Octopath Traveler 2. The day starts in 3 hours, that's right. I'm gonna say... I'll be back on Tuesday with more of this. Probably also a pretty evening-ish sort of stream, somewhere between 6 and 8 p.m., starting around there. That's my guess. You'll just have to follow the channel and get the alert, I guess, when I go live, if you really want to. And then I'll see you the next time you're here. Thanks again, everyone, for watching, for sticking it out. Catch you next time.